All right. Good morning, everyone. Hope you had a wonderful holiday. I took the weekend off from uploading videos and making videos. Well, kind of. Yeah, sorry, no content for the last couple of days. It's because, yeah, because Christmas happened. So, hope you can forgive me for that. But, figured today, instead of just the usual, we'd do something different. Especially because I recently finished purchasing for myself the Soulframe Founders Pack, and I really want to play with it. So this gives me an excuse to play with it. Also, I have not done the Bromius tale since it was released with Preludes 10, I think it was. And we're now on Preludes 12 for Soulframe. Anybody who doesn't understand what that is, Soulframe is currently a game that it's by Digital Extremes. It's still currently in pre-alpha phase, and the pre-alpha updates are referred to as preludes. So there have been 12 major updates. The 10th update is what brought us the quest that we're going to do today, and I haven't had a chance to do it yet because I wanted to do it live. So I figured this was a perfect opportunity, considering I just finished purchasing the Founders Pack. I am now a full-fledged Soulframe founder, and I feel really good about that. Honestly, yes, it cost me a bit of money. Who cares? I missed out. By the skin of my teeth, I missed out on the Warframe Founders, and I have never really forgiven myself for that. So I was not about to pass up when they decided to do the Soulframe Founders Pack. So, let me stop running my mouth. I don't know, hell, maybe I'll keep running my mouth and we'll just pop over here and you guys can see my face and, oh look, there's still no background audio, so I'm going to have to add source. Let's see, game capture, add source, that one. We're gonna put it just all the way to the back. There we go. Oh, I might actually just hide it. I don't know, that actually makes kind of an interesting background. But, no, I think I'm just gonna hide it. But, also, it's so small I can't read it. The monitor I'm looking at this stuff on is really far away. Let's see, capture audio, third party, hook rate. I'm looking for the thing that says, like, I'm going to switch monitors so I can actually read it. Window title must match. SLI, allow transparency. I suppose I could just make it really small and hide it under chat. But there's supposed to be a setting. There. If I turn that on, you guys should be able to hear the music coming from the game. And there's supposed to be a setting in here that, like, I can turn off that will allow the audio to continue playing even when I hide it. But I can't seem to find that. So maybe instead, do this. Come on. The corner, please. Okay, fine. I'll do it this way. Maybe? I don't know. See, the problem there is well, now my information is showing, so... Alright, we'll just transform, stretch to screen, and we'll just leave it there. I guess. And I can just probably hit the enter button and solve the issue of my... There. Oh, is that laggy? I don't know. This is not the way I wanted to actually do this, so... Yeah, I think we are dealing with some frame loss. Oh, that's unfortunate. But it really doesn't matter. The question is, will the music continue playing if I just see her like this? If it will, then I'll just do this from now on, as I'll just log into the game, which I think I want to do this, like, I want to make this a permanent Monday thing, kind of like Wednesday is, we live stream Warframe. I want to make Mondays kind of the Soulframe day, because again, it'll give me an excuse to play it. It'll give me a reason to play it. I want to play this game. I have so much to do in it, and I really enjoy it. Because I'm always doing other things like making Let's Play videos or live streaming Warframe or dealing with my family, I don't have a time really I get to just sit back and enjoy Soulframe. So, I think I want to make this a permanent Monday thing. At least for now. Might change the day later, I don't know. I'm doing something weird with, like, word synergy or whatever, like Warframe is on Wednesdays, because they both start with W. Problem is I can't really stream on Saturday or Sunday, which are the only ones that would fit that pattern for Soulframe. Would be Soulframe Saturday or Soulframe Sunday, and I am not answering your calls. Stop bothering me. Scammers. Somebody sold my data again, and now I've been bombarded all morning with these non-stop scam calls from various places. They just won't leave me alone. They haven't taken the hint yet that I'm not interested. Oh well. And now I've completely lost my train of thought. I know I was talking about, like, streaming and stuff, but I can do that while we play. Let me go ahead and switch to the live screen, because that does look just weird, the way that it was. And now we're messed up over here again. That's fantastic. I don't know why that keeps happening. Why it keeps changing the settings. Anyways, yeah, I found a way using game capture on Streamlabs. If you're familiar with Streamlabs at all, there are several different ways that you can actually do displays. Like, if I minimize my current display, you can see that some of the visuals here in the screen have changed. Like, there's the capture and library buttons up here, but what you don't see is what's behind this window. So, and in addition, this window I can capture audio from this window alone, which means I've now muted my desktop on Streamlabs, so I can play audio of various things behind this window on my desktop, and I don't have to worry about, say, I don't know, music copyright. It's kind of nice. Or I could watch a video. If somebody recommends they want me to watch a video or something, I can watch it in the background, and I don't have to, again, worry about copyright, because it's not playing on the stream itself. So, yeah, I like that. So, anyways, yeah, it has been a long time since I've actually played Soulframe, but I have done every single story. I think they're called Tales. I've done them all live for you guys to watch. And that's kind of why I'm here today. And I have a full playlist of that on my YouTube channel, so please feel free to check that out. And today we are going to do Bromius, because it is the only one I haven't done. And again, I wanted to do it live because I've done all of the others live as well. So, yeah. I'm kind of excited. So, just to show you what we're working with here today. For those of you who are very unfamiliar with Soulframe, first of all, I'm still a baby envoy myself. I am not a veteran of this game at all. There is still a lot that I have not figured out, and I am slowly learning, but it's a work in progress. So if you want to watch someone who has a lot more knowledge about what's going on, I recommend channels like Bromius, who has he has a channel called Soulframe Scholar, which is very well done. He's got guides for various things in the game if you're brand new. The other one I also highly recommend is a channel called Sarah Loves Archery. I'm actually a member of Sarah's Discord, and she is phenomenal. She is a wonderful content creator, and she puts up frequently new videos talking about the various mechanics in Soulframe, explaining how things work. So highly, highly recommend those two channels. If you want a really good fundamental breakdown of how the game is played, because I'm still learning. I want to put guides out like those on my own channel, but I don't have the knowledge yet to do it. We are going to talk about a few of the things that I have figured out today, so you can kind of stay tuned for that if you want. But yeah, I don't have nearly the knowledge base because I haven't had the ability to spend as much time in the game as they have, because I've been working on other projects. So, with that said, here's a basic breakdown of how Soulframe works versus Warframe. If you're familiar with Warframe, both of these games are made by the same company, so there are some similarities, but there are also some very big differences. Oh, excuse me. I need to wet my whistle there for a sec. So let's get into the biggest one. This is probably the most influential, because it kind of determines how you play. There are three major stats in the game that you have to deal with: courage, spirit, and grace. And these will determine your physical skills, your agility skills, your ability to run and dodge and things of that nature. And then, of course, you have, which I believe that one is grace, and then spirit is magic. If I'm guessing that right, it could be wrong, but I believe that's how it is. Courage is strength, grace is agility, and spirit is magic. And the way that this works is the more points you sink into one of these trees, courage will also, you'll deal more physical damage. Grace, you'll deal more damage with agility-based weapons. Spirit, you'll deal more damage with magical-based weapons. And these also affect your defenses, which you can see in the top right corner. The top one is magic, the middle one is your magic, and you'd think that that would make this one agility, but no, that's actually your stagger protection. The 12 there is how easily you get knocked on your butt, and obviously the higher the number, the more likely you are to get knocked on your butt. Personally, I like to prioritize that stat as much as I can, but also putting high stats into physical defense, because physical attacks are going to be what's the most common thing you're fighting against. There are some archers in the game that use magic spells, and there are some mages that use it, but mostly you're fighting guys with swords and big clubs and whatnot. So having a high physical defense is very valuable. And you can get boosts in these stats by setting up your virtue points. And obviously, the higher your courage is, the more physical damage reduction you're going to have. So yeah, and then you've got a life pool here. And all three of these are tied directly to your player level up here. So you can see I am rank 10. Just like Warframe, you rank up your player level by upgrading your quote-unquote Warframes. In this case, it's called Pact. This gauntlet on my right hand, you can see this is my Pact. I'm currently using Garen Rude, which is I cleansed a reindeer from an evil toxin or something, and he gave me his special powers. But this is basically your Warframe abilities. You have three of them. not 4. And then this is basically your Warframe. So you level this up, your player level goes up, and the other thing that you're leveling obviously is your weapons. You have 2 weapons you can equip, primary weapons, and you have secondary weapons. You level these up, you get your points to increase their power, and of course your player level goes up, which increases your overall stats for your 3 virtues here. This is what I have figured out so far by watching Sarah, by watching Brozyme, and by playing the game myself. So yeah. Now, the way that you upgrade beyond these ones are adjustable. I can come in here at any time and I can reduce this if I want, and I can add those points somewhere else. You can also see, I'm not exactly sure what this number is, but you can see in the middle of these I have life, and this thing kind of has its own little fill meter here. And so when I drop this, life bar goes up, so your maximum life that you have, your maximum health, increases by not having all of your points assigned. And you can also see the other 2 are kind of affected by it as well. By reducing my courage, you can see that my grace and spirit are actually going up. But I'm going to leave that like that because right now, courage is the best one in the game. Now beyond that, the other ways that you get better is, let's go back to packs, is once you have leveled your pack, you can click this upgrade button, and for every like 2 levels you gain a perk point, and you can assign those perk points into this tree based on what you think is going to suit you best. I'm still playing with this one to figure out just exactly what I think is the best, but as you can see, I've got at least 1 point in each of the nodes, and then of course some of them have tiers that you can upgrade, and every tier costs additional points. So this one, it was 1 point for the first one, it's 2 points for the second, 3 for the third, 4 for the last one, and right now there is no way to re-roll this. There's no forma in this so that you can re-roll your stats and upgrade it and continue gaining points to max out everything. That doesn't exist yet. So unfortunately, once this hits 30, whatever points you have, that's it. So they have, thankfully, in response to that, they have this little button down here that says reset arts. And what it'll do is it'll set all of this back to 0, and it'll refund me all of the points, and I can reassign them as I see fit. Which is nice, but I really would like to have the ability to, like, re-roll it and just gain more points until I can max out everything. So hopefully that's something we get in the future. But your pact is I can swap this here as well if I'm done with this one, want to try something else. There are currently, let's see, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, there's 8 different packs. These 2 are the same. This is, you've got Siren, which is one of your starter packs, and then Wild Siren, which is the Founders, and the same down here. I have Wild Tetherin, and I have Wild Oselda, and its counterparts here are regular Tetherin and regular Oselda. I don't have those yet, but they're basically the same. The nice thing, though, is by leveling both packs here, they're tied, meaning if I level both of these to 30, both of them will give me points, so these will actually end up becoming like the strongest packs just on account of having the most perk points. So yeah, I'm still working on a few of these others. I think this one might, this is throwing me off because I'm pretty sure that's actually Orengal, which means that's probably Oshelda versus Wild Oshelda. And then this, obviously, is Bromius. It's a bear. I don't know. We'll worry about that later. But yeah, you can swap your pack at any time. And that's basically like picking a new Warframe to play. The other thing that you can manipulate is your weapons. The nice thing about this, I like this part of this feature, is instead of you having to basically enhance every single weapon, like in Warframe, where you've got to put forma and mods on every single weapon in the game. Thankfully, you only need one copy of the mod, which is so good, because with you modding so many weapons, and if you had to have one copy of every mod you wanted for every weapon, it would be a nightmare. But that's beside the point. But again, instead of actually modding every single weapon in the game for Soulframe, instead you have a modding system for every weapon type. So I'm currently using a magic sidearm, so to upgrade it I come here to the magic combat art, and this affects every weapon in the game that is listed as a magic weapon. My bows, I have probably 3 bows right now, I think. I have 4. Let's see, Maestro, the Starling, Blitzel, Thistle. Okay, so yeah, I have 4 bows. Each of those bows I level up, and they will give me skill points. And then I can assign all of those skill points in here. What? No, that's sidearms. Let's go back to our combat arts. Every last one of those I level up will give me skill points, and then I put them here into the bows perk tree, and this affects every bow that I equip. Honestly, I think that's amazing, and I would love to see that as a mechanic in Warframe instead of mods, really. Or rather, not so much that, but instead of, again, modding, maybe I do have to do mods and I have to put Forma, but maybe instead of putting it into every single rifle or every single pistol, I have a pistol art that I put it into, and then it affects every gun in that category. That would be amazing, and it would save me so much on Forma. Holy crap. So yeah, okay. But yeah, so really fantastic. So yeah, I'm currently working on a polearm as well. This is like my second polearm I've been working on. So again, every time I level up this polearm and then I switch to another polearm and do that one, each one will give me points in the polearm tree that I can then use to upgrade the entire skill tree, and it affects every polearm that I ever equip. I freaking love that. I just did. And I think right now I only have... I have 2. The Alder, yeah, that's my magic staff. Still working on that. There we go. I've got the Vasp 4, and I've got the Duke Halleck for polearms. But then I've got a bunch of short blades sitting here, and is that... yeah, that's a short blade. I've got long blades, and I've got the new Paragon Greatsword, which is the only greatsword I have. And then I have the shield, or an Umber. So, we'll be playing with some of those eventually, because I need to level all of them. But yeah, I really love that feature. I think it's great. I just come here, and upgrade that, and it affects every weapon. I think that's fantastic. It's such a good system. Let's see. The other thing that's really important to point out, armor. Armor is, for the most part, cosmetic, but they also have stats. So, it's important to look at stats and determine, like, which of the categories you want to have the best stats in. Right now, again, physical damage is probably king. So, boosting your physical damage is probably something you want to do. Now, me, I like to have a little bit of magic resistance because magic is still an issue, so equipping something like that, which would be really beneficial because now I have 24 in my physical attack, which you'll see my overall armor rating actually went down, which is kind of what I'm going for, is the highest overall armor rating possible. And this is, for me right now, has just been like the best balance. But so yeah, you have your cuirass there, and then if you come to the other side, up here at top, you've got your helmet. This is the Thaw-Tide helmet. There's currently an event going on right now called Thaw-Tide. It's a winter event. But I'm not really focused on it a lot, and I don't have a lot of time to play. So I was like, you know, I doubt I'm ever going to actually farm these before the event ends, so I took advantage of the new premium currency system and the fact that I just bought the Founders Pack and got a ton of it, and I just went ahead and bought the Thaw-Tide armor, and this just seems to be the best possible helmet. 312 on that. 502 on this. Like, drops at 1 point. Gives me a little bit more magic defense. But, yeah. So you can see, yeah, our armor's important. And then, of course, you have legs. So you have 3 different sections. You have torso, you have head, and you have legs. Yeah, not much else I can say about armor. You can customize your appearance all you want. And I'll show you how to do that really quick. The last thing that's important about your gear is going to be your medallions here. I'm using this one, even though its stats really aren't up the best. It only gives me a +1 to grace. But this is the Rose's Budkin, and these medallions determine your factions. There's 3 major factions in the game right now that you can earn reputation with, and you have to be wearing their specific medallion in order for their missions to show up so that you can actually rank up that faction. And I finally figured out how that works, and I have been ranking up the Silent Rose faction. If you want to know why that's a bit of a hot button issue for me, just go watch a couple of my previous streams, and that will help you figure it out. Basically, it's very convoluted, or at least it used to be very convoluted as to like how you gain faction reputation. I didn't quite understand it. It didn't make any sense. Because here's the big thing. When you gain items or you gain XP in the game, when it pops up on your screen and shows you, hey, you've gained XP, instead of showing you the amount you've currently gained, it shows you the overall total amount that you have. And it does the same for faction rep. So instead of me completing a mission and it saying, you gained 400 faction rep, instead it says, you now have 2,000 faction rep. And it took me forever to figure that out, and it took me watching one of Sarah's videos to finally get it through my head. And now that I understand that, and realize that, okay, like right now I'm working towards Silent Rose rank 3. It wants 20,000 standing for rank 3. So what I'm looking at when I do their missions is I'm looking for the max number that pops up on my screen to hit 20,000, because that is what will tell me that I'm now maxed and I can go ahead and rank up. Which is where I am right now, honestly.
The envoy nears. Pray, we continue after.
I don't know where I was going with that. Okay, I have a few more things to claim here, like a new pair of pants. Which is good, because now I can show you the,
Twill be bright and
fashion
beyond.
system. I have a new weapon here, the Needle's Eye. That's a great sword.
Not a terrible court.
Yeah, new great sword. Nice. Just recently got the rest of the parts for these. And I have finally finished the Orengal Pact.
But
So I can start leveling that up pretty soon. So this is your forge area, where you go and build stuff. Fun fact about this, if you see this symbol on the end here, it says, yeah, already crafted. You don't need to craft more than one of these, ever. You will gain more fragments, more pieces to build them. Here's what it looks like if you haven't collected all the fragments. You'll see like the little progress bar in the picture. So these are all the ones I still need to farm fragments for. These are the ones I have fragments completed, but I don't have all of the necessary resources.
Quenched too soon.
So like this one, I still need 2 more sapphire, and then I can finally build the verdigris. And I know that I haven't built it before because that little symbol is not on the end of it, so I don't need to. This is the new event thing. Cedar, Claw-Tide Bird Feeder filled with Queen's Folly seeds, favored food of cardinals, to be placed upon a destroyed squawker. I don't exactly know how that works, but that is part of the event that's going on right now, and I guess it's supposed to give you a unique mask. which is cool, but again, I haven't figured it out yet.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
So yeah, these are the ones where I've completed all of their, I have all of the fragments necessary to build it, I just don't have all the necessary resources to craft it. So, and then these are the ones up here where I have everything. They're ready to go, I just need to give the word, but
Fairly made,
again,
but
everything you see here,
quenched
I've
too
already
soon.
crafted before, and there is no point in making more than one. The other thing you can do is once you have a weapon crafted, especially some of my older weapons, once you have them like maxed out to their max rank, which is 30, just like it is in Warframe, you can come over here to reforge.
Fairly made, but quenched too soon.
You can pick the weapon that you want to reforge, and you can add this new item called a joinery, which will boost the stats of the weapon. So like this one, it'll give it plus 20 damage, plus 4% life steal, but it will also give me minus 50% parry stability. Now, the only one, from what I'm told, the only ones you really want to actually put into your weapons is these blessed joineries. So I'm not entirely sure what that's all about yet. Still learning about joineries and how to use them properly. So I'm not going to worry about doing that right now, but you can see... Oh, excuse me. Oh, gasping. Sorry. That was unpleasant. But yeah, you can see all the different stats here. So like plus 20% damage, headshot multiplier, weapon charge rate. Given that this one has a headshot multiplier, I'm guessing this is probably going to be best used on a bow like the Maestro. But don't actually want to do that. Is it possible to reforge? It is. Already crafted. Insufficient materials. Okay. But a Starling is the Founder's Siren bow.
Quenched too soon.
Again, okay, I need more sapling, but it is possible to reforge that at a joinery. So I might just do that. Weapon charge rate, headshots, and damage. I might just do that once I have all of the necessary resources. But again, I'm going to level it up first. The other nice thing about this is basically a forma system for your weapons. So level it up first, get it all the way to max rank, and then do this, and then because it'll reset it back to 0. And then you can level it again, and it does give you more points, or at least it used to. They might have changed that since the last time I played, but I did try reforging once back before joineries were really a big thing to worry about. And by doing that, it actually started giving me more points. I reforged one of my bows, I think. And then started leveling it again, and it gave me more points towards bows. So yeah, something to keep in mind. And lastly, the other thing we can show off here, because I just got a new pair of pants. If we come over here to this lovely lady and talk to her, this is where...
It brings us a neighbor?
You can transmogrify
Then tell
your
it we are
armor.
busy.
So if you don't like your current appearance, you can pop up here, hit the needle and thread icon, and that is what will bring up the window to change its appearance. And you can see I have already pretty much unlocked every one of these. Still love this one as my favorite. The crafting is quite nice. But I want to do this to all of them. Now these require this special currency item up here called Moonsteel Thread, which I think right now is only available if you purchase with premium currency. But by getting the Founders Pack, you will also get a bunch of this Moonsteel Thread. And doing this to every one of these, it only costs one spin. It only costs one of these Moonsteel Thread per item in order to unlock their transmog in the system here, so you won't need a ton of it. So I can show you right here. So I click on this one. I have these new pants. Ugh, don't like those colors. Not a big fan of the pants either, honestly. But I do want to go ahead and unlock the ability to transmog. So yeah, consume one moonsteel thread to permanently use forge fire. Is that forge fire? Forget fire praise. Weird. For the stitch. Okay, yeah. So we click OK. It's consumed one, and now this is available to transmog anytime you want. I wish I could get behind these. These are the wild Tethran pants. It looks so much better in the picture here. They don't look nearly as, like, I don't know. It kind of gives me a big ass. And in a bad way. I don't like it. But anyways, yeah. So that's the transmog system. I had it on this one. Yeah, I really like that one. And I'll be changing the top just as soon as I unlock the one I want. But then, of course, once you have that all done, if you click on these, this will open up the various color palettes that you have access to. And then you can change all the individual colors. They used to have a randomize button, and honestly, I kind of wish they still did. I liked the random button. To some degree. So I hope they bring that back, because I would like to see, like, the randomize, because I like being able to just hit a button and then the animation was cute.
Something I said.
Because it interacts with her little rat friends here, and
Andre,
rats are cute.
your aura is made de drague today. N'est-ce pas, puppets?
What? She said something, and yeah, whatever. But yeah, I wish there was a random button that they would just cycle through all my colors and give me different palettes. I also wish I could change the color of my pact, because you can't. Whatever pact is equipped, those colors, that's just there. So it's kind of unfortunate that you can't transmog. Yeah, I wouldn't even mind having a transmog system for your pact and make it look like something else. That'd be kind of fun. But at the very least, I wish I could change the colors to match the rest of my outfit. So hopefully things for the future. This is also where... Oh, hey. So I recently got this by ranking up with Silent Rose. This Sigil is another color palette, and apparently this is... I'm learning this now. I have to actually research it. What do I need? Leaf cap? Where can I find it? Does not say. Nith cap, and I need Synod's Maiden. Oh, and 2 more Hemrose. I have no idea where to find these. The ones I have, I've just kind of stumbled on them. But we're gonna have to find out. Because I definitely want to craft that. And then this is where you can also make Cloud Quell potions, which you're supposed to be able to, like, throw at bosses. And it makes them weaker. Of course, I'm a glutton for punishment, and I've never actually used one, other than the one it told me to use during the tutorial. So yeah. Also, this is new. The game now has a shop. And the very first page is going to be the Founders Pack, and you can see I own them all.
My paragon. My sweet betrayers.
Yeah, it took me... not quite a month. So I've been buying these in sections. I started with Osheldra. And I bought these in sections because it brought the whole cost down. You can see this is $29.99 US. It's $32 after taxes. So I bought that one first, and then it lowered the price of this one, which you can see is $100.
My sweet
It dropped that by the $30 that I spent here, so this went down to $70. And then I went ahead and I bought Wild Siren for another $30 the following week, and that brought this down to $40. And then instead of just buying this one, and then this would probably drop down to $10, it just seemed like a pointless thing because $30, $40, like it was just I just spent the extra $10 on this and got everything finally. So it's taken me about 3 weeks to get the full pack. So I'm glad to do that. But this is the shop. Founders pack. These here are basically your platinum. If you're familiar with Warframe, these arcs are your premium currency, and these are the bundles to buy them. The biggest one is $80. It gives you 3,300 arcs. I'll tell you right now, if you spend $80 on 3,300 arcs in this game right now, you will have those arcs for a very long time because there's hardly anything to spend on them. Like just like Warframe, everything you see down here, minus maybe the Merry motifs, those I probably have to buy myself. But all this is a bunch of, okay, if I right click, it'll actually show you what it is. It's a bunch of glyphs. It's player glyphs. So when you select my profile in game and look at it, these are the glyphs that are set to my profile. If I come up here and I click on my name, in this menu, no. Invite player, that's my brother. Come on, go back. So yeah, this one is glyphs, but again, this is like, it's for the limited time event, so I think this is the only way to get those. But the rest of these, Bear's Bounty, this would give me the Bromius pack as well as the armors. But just like Warframe, I can get all of these in game just by farming them, and I intend to do so. Fire King's Royal Coffer, this will give me a pack as well, Nora's Hand, as well as the Fire King's stuff, which I believe I actually already have this entire outfit unlocked. Fire King's Kill, Fire King's Blackguard, Fire King's Helm. Great Helm of the Fire King. Yeah, don't know how, but I'm pretty sure I already have all of that unlocked. So again, that would be just a waste of money. It'd be better off if I just don't get that packed from that faction. I don't even have to build that one, I just buy it from their shop. Well, maybe not. Okay, I got that sigil palette thinking it would just unlock it too, but apparently I have to build that, so maybe it just gives me the recipe. So here we have Orangol, or not, Garen Rude, and then her armor set as well. I think they have these blades. Well, they don't have the Aquarius Super Helmet yet. But again, all of this is farmable. And this is itemized too, so if you just want your packs, here's a list of them. Minus, of course, the founder packs. Then you have your weapons. If there's any weapon that you haven't gotten yet, you don't want to go farm it, here you go. You can buy it with arcs. Don't recommend it though, again, because all of these weapons are obtainable in-game through playing the game. Here's all the armor sets. And this is the one I'm working on right now, trying the most to get my hands on. I have the Steel Singer Shreds and Shreds. No, I did read that right. Shreds. Steel Singer Circlet, which I really like. Right now, this is my favorite headpiece. And I'm working on the Sticky Wicks, which is probably what I'll end up using is with the transmog as soon as I can unlock it. Right now, I only have one fragment for Sticky Wicks. I think I need 3 to craft it, and it's actually a rare drop. So, I mean, I could just pop in here. I don't think I can buy this piece by itself. It wants me to buy the whole outfit, which would be a waste. But yeah, She-Wolf's Pelt, that's the Orangol. Shell of the Mendicant King, that's one I haven't even discovered yet. And same with Mockery Bark. I've yet to, apparently, I thought maybe that one was an event. Turns out, no, it's not an event. This is in the game. It's permanent. I just haven't discovered it yet. And I have no idea where to look for it either. Maybe that's the one that, no, this is the one that comes from there. That looks badass. So yeah, those are all things I want to work on. And here's has your different faction medallions too, I think. Or the extra ones. I'm told that this one, the Wizard's Wish, is the best one right now. I don't see how. I think the Synod spell would be a bit better. Plus 4 to courage. Oh, it's because this one actually gives you physical damage stats, whereas this one, these are to your, yeah, plus 4 to grace, plus 4 to spirit, plus 4 to courage. And this one actually gives you physical stats. And then here's your steel thread. You can see you can get quite a bit. I believe this is set. God, I don't know. I'm really hoping, because I don't think it tells you exactly how much you get. Yeah, it doesn't tell me how many Moonsteel thread are in each bundle. It just tells me the number of the corners and how many I currently own. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So for 56 arcs, you get 3 Moonsteel. That, I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it or not. I mean, obviously, it's more worth it to get 3 for 56 than it is 1 for 25, but still, like, I feel like there should be more bundling. Maybe double. Like, it should be like 2, 4, 6. And then the last thing we have in the shop here is the bane of my ever-living natural existence. We have slots. I was incredibly angry when I found out that DE decided to put inventory slots into Soulframe, because it is the bane of my existence in Warframe. I cannot stand having to spend premium currency on inventory space. That is shit that I expect from a no-budget studio running a brand new MMO. And they throw it in there to make a little bit of money. That is not something I expect to see from a multi-million-dollar corporation, a multi-billion-dollar company like Digital Extremes. They make so much money they can afford to put concerts on now at their yearly TennoCon. You know that shit ain't cheap. I mean, yeah, everybody who performed in the concert was a DE employee, but still, they make enough money off of platinum sales and stuff with all of the other things that are available in the shop. There's no excuse anymore for them to be selling paid inventory slots. They don't need it. It needs to go away. Anyways, that's it for my little rant. Let's go ahead and actually do what I came to do. Now that it's been an hour of me just sitting here talking to myself, I want to go and do the Bromius quest, which is up here somewhere. So I need to follow my little birdie. Now, unfortunately, I already have the opening cinematic, because all you have to do to trigger that is go talk to your bestitching girl, the girl in charge of... Are you hostile, or are you... Okay, no, you are faction. That's a faction quest. Talk to him, he'll give me my faction quest for the Rose Syndicate. And then I can go earn more. It is really dark. Let me see if I can up the brightness a bit. But yeah, all you have to do in order to actually get started with the Bromius quest and to see the opening cutscene is go talk to the girl in charge of the stitching, your cosmetic chica. I don't remember her name. Alright, I'm gonna turn this up pretty high. Because on my screen it's incredibly dark. Hopefully it doesn't get too washed out. If it does, I'll turn it back down. But yeah, I regret that the opening cutscene's already played. But it was unavoidable. I went to go look at my armors and to play with colors. It just happened. Dermac Henderson. Alright, where am I going, Bernie? I'm trying to avoid bad guys right now. Pretty sure I'm being chased. I like having the little sparrow guide helping me get around places, but the fact that I have to cast it so frequently is kind of mid. Where the hell are you taking me? You're taking me right through enemy encounters that I don't want to have right now. That's where you're taking me. See? They saw me. I had to go a really weird direction to get here. Hey, look, a flower. Is that what I need? Please, flower. Maybe. Good grief, bird. Now I'm basically backtracking. Now you're going the opposite direction. Through the gate. Okay. This gate is a new feature. Since the last time I streamed, this wall was not here the last time I streamed the game. Tells you how long it's been. Again, last time I played live here, it was Preludes 9, and we're now in Preludes 12. So it's been a while. Okay, so you were just taking me into... What was that? To Webbit Wood Sap.
That smell. Bring it closer. My sight isn't what it was, you know?
Huh? Drip the sap into Vermina's cauldron. You have to go back to... Okay. Yeah. You're just taking me to this. I don't want him right now, so I must... It must be I have to come back here. So yeah, talking to her is how I started Vermina. I started the quest. And I didn't even want to start it, it just did it. Look at that, hanging upside down, and somehow my skirt is still normal. My medallion's flopping down, but everything else with physics is still in its natural state. It's the teddy bear!
and you lose your head. What? What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down.
A bear with 3 heads.
It is worse than I thought. Forever alone. What has gotten into you? Is that so? The red moaning. Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Webbed Wood.
To Webbed Wood? Okay, so I'm assuming... Ooh. Rendezvous with Vermina, okay. So now we're actually gonna talk with her out here. Haven't done that since we first found her. I don't actually need to keep following.
Quiet!
These guys I'll stop and take care of, because this is the event. See, I got a fragment for the helmet. Anyways, so this is the event. You find these things out here. Kill the guys protecting it. Break it, give me cedar. Oh, and now here I do. Aww. What a cute little birdie. Didn't realize I could do that.
Go down!
Lady Cardinal. Okay. Who? Oh. Hi, puppy. Bad puppy. No, bad puppy. I love that you don't actually kill the dogs. You just knock off their helmets, and then they wake up and are like, oh, I don't want to be here, and then they leave. I love that. Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to put the seedling thingy, I think. That I've crafted. Or maybe get these. Oh, that. Right there. What do I do with it? Placed upon a destroyed squawker. Did I do that? I must have. I just hit confirm. Oh, nothing's happening. That would be a consumable, wouldn't it? Do I have runes, totems? Oh yeah, runes and totems are a thing I haven't talked about, but maybe I should. Oh, now it's down here. There's a cedar. Is there no way to, like, equip it to my hotkey? My gear wheel? Sap tap, I don't know what that is. Is there no way to equip it? I guess not. Then I must have already done the thing. Alright. Must be how I got the little bird friend thing. There's another part of the event that's supposed to get you, like, these cool, like, unique event-style helmets, but I don't know how to do that.
Get it!
Bye-bye.
They are cursed.
Oh, goodness.
Even more than usual.
No, I'm killing avocados. Aww. But she said they're cursed, so... He's running away. Should I finish him off or just leave him be? I'm just gonna leave him be. I don't want to kill the advocates. Again, they're adorable. I'm in a very weird spot though. I don't think I've ever... I mean, I have, kinda, been here before. What was that? Sparrowtails are not available at this moment. But I'm in the middle of one right now. Oops, wrong button.
Wish, stuck, silent now, but for the wind.
What? Uh-oh.
The sap of elder voicing trees, once granted drinkers' future dreams. With none his own, no cub nor home, he raised them, their bearer, Bromius.
Aw, what a happy teddy bear.
Sip and crown and see till morn, with this song of growth we
It didn't want to bloom.
Why won't you grow?
Aw, he's so sad. Ooh. Wait. What was that? What was that thing on the bottom of my screen just now? It looked like my flute player. But... Whoa. I discovered a new location. And oh, my pack just rigged up. Not so sure I want to go in there just yet. Where are we? Also, they've made unlocking these locations. So you can see this one's all dark like that. It means, and I can't read the name. Whereas if I look down here at this one, mine's a Boro, and you can see the flag is filled in because I've found all the little parts of the name on that location. They've made it a little bit simpler to actually unlock those. It's kind of nice, actually. Something tells me I won't be able to actually do anything about that in this area until after the quest is done. There it is again. What am I supposed to do? Let's try the flute. Oh, that didn't do anything. No, that definitely didn't. Maybe I I do have to find it. This is how I've been finding all of my totems and mushrooms in the game so far. Is you cast your little spirit ability. This is also how you collect the little orby things that tell you the place's name. And that's the side button on my controller. Or not controller, my keyboard. Not keyboard, my mouse. Jeez. Okay, so am I just supposed to find all of the yucca trees then? Guys, thankfully, they're not like... Oh, they just turned into little cabbages. Rotted fawn. Okay. That's a new resource. So, yeah, I gotta find... Okay. Here we go. Wow, you're at the tree again. Okay, cool. So I have to find all of the trees, the bad trees. Squirrel. So this, I gotta target him. What to do? He pops up in the air. Play a little song, timing it right, which I'm terrible at, and it gives me a totem, the lookout. And that's one of the easiest ways to get totems. The other is go find ode encampments that have captured animals and rescue the animals, and they will give you a totem every time. At least one. There we go. Here's another yucky tree with bulge on it. There's number 3. Just need one more. Here's my resurrection stone. So if I die, I'll turn into a bird, and my spirit will turn into a bird, and it'll set me on that. And then I can fly back to my body and revive. And there's more or less no consequence to dying in this game. Any enemies you've already killed or damaged will stay dead or damaged. So just go right back to hunting. It's kind of nice, really. Hopefully Dark Souls will do the same thing. There we go.
Wow.
There's number 4. Now I'm guessing we go back to that purple barrier. That's the first tree we found. Again, it's gotta be exact. Timing is not my best, not my best quality. Not my strong suit. Oh! Oh, this is my first time seeing one of these. I'm guessing I've gotta kill him. I might want to use ranged weapons at a distance. have a cause. Okay. Charge! Just end this fight the easy way. Got some rocks. Hey, look! So, this is one of those little things. You collect this, and it will reveal part of this location's name. The way you do that is you activate your little horning thing here, and then I hit my attack button personally, and it will collect it.
History is rewritten,
One of
line by line.
Now, there's two different ways that you can actually get that to come back. Sometimes you'll get lucky and an area will be big enough that it will have, like, multiple of those that you can gather. Hey, I am accidentally going in the correct direction. But yeah, every now and then you'll find one that has multiple of those that you can go ahead and collect, and you can unlock the name all at once. But if you don't get that lucky, then the other methods are you can relog. So if I was to log out and then log back in, it would put me at a certain like spawn point nearby, and then I can come back, and then this area will have reset, and that little thing will have come back, and I can just collect it again, although it will be in a different location. And then the other one, of course, is if you're patient and don't really feel like we're just constantly relogging the game, then you can just leave. Got a joinery in that. Yeah, you just leave, go to a different area, and eventually this one will just reset. Just by the fact that you're not near it. And then you can come back and collect it again. Relogging is definitely probably the fastest way to do it, but it's also, in my opinion, the most annoying. Because constantly having to log out of the game, log back in the game, you know, re-enter your password every 30 seconds. I can't stand it. I don't like it. What is this? Can I collect it? It's a slowly thing. I want to. Ooh. Okay. I feel like that's where we're supposed to go, but not according to my bird. My bird is leading us elsewhere. Back here. Oh, right, I gotta interact with this thing first. I knew that. It was obvious. Aww, Winnie the Pooh is out of honey. Oh, and he doesn't look so good anymore.
Drink.
You need more sap. Quickly. This season is our last. Yes, yes. Monkeys can stir from sleep.
Oh, he lost his seed.
Mine.
Whose hand was that?
Ick! This putrid hand. I smell a medicant. My puppets know well his wastes.
Okay. Save the seed from mendicant clutches. Now where do we go? Oh! And my summon is now the little rat with wings. But it didn't do the, cutscene. Well, maybe that was the first cutscene. The one that you guys didn't get to see because it just kind of gave it to me.
Such wretched odor. Oh, my poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
I just remembered something, and probably something I ought to say here and now. This quest isn't going to take a very long time, and I'm going to be streaming for quite a bit more, and I intend to replay some of the older quests in here, because I think it's going to help me get some locations unlocked that I previously unlocked, but because they changed the way things are. They made changes to the game and how the map works and how locations being unlocked works and all that stuff. So I don't remember where certain areas are, where certain fragments can be farmed. So in order to find them again, I plan on replaying all of the earlier quests. Whether we do that today or not, I'm not 100% certain. But, or rather I should say, whether or not we get
Word
through all of
faking.
them.
What have tree roots, corpses, bears, and seeds in common? All are rotting beneath your feet.
This is definitely new to me. But yeah, so in order to unlock all those locations to farm the parts for the armors and whatnot that I don't have yet, I'm going to replay the quests that showed me those locations so that they are available on the map again. Stick around, we're live. Appearing behind me, that's rude. Oh, new area. Location data. Loot chest. What are we gonna find in here? Another joinery. Synod's Bell Jar. That's a good one. Considering I don't have it yet. It's part of what I'm working on with the faction rep. Is I want to actually unlock the other factions, but I can't do that until I craft their medallions. And I can't craft the medallions until I get a resource that I can only buy from faction rep. And it has to be rank 3. So we'll be working on that a bit today too, but I also want to do those stories. Unlock some of those locations. These guys, I hate fighting these things because they only take damage from heavy attacks. These weird little sludge monsters.
My wastelings!
What? Oh, I love that knockdown on that. This location is just really vile. It's gross. Where am I on the map? Oh, I'm headed that way. So we were here. See, that is a dungeon. And that's what I want to unlock by doing all those other stories. I want to unlock these dungeon locations so I can go run them and get the different armor things. Because I don't remember where all the dungeons are. And there are some that are not even in the quests, but the quests will give me, like, for instance, the Orengal quest for the wolves will lead me to a dungeon, at least, where I can go farm the parts for Orengal's armor, for the wolf armor. That's what I want out of doing it.
All will come, Mendicant, in time.
Mendicant Wraith, leave our seed to the living.
Ah, you misspeak, witch. Words have power. He lives now, my precious seed. Reborn, Mendicant.
I don't like the sound of that. Oh god, look at that thing up there. Oh hey. Souls thing, you know, that doesn't ring a bell. There it is. That's what I wanted.
Drop it. Good mode.
I want to collect as many of those as I can while I'm here. There's this one area to the south that looks a hell of a lot like this with all the decay and whatnot around, that I'm having a really hard time finding those little nodes to unlock it. Here we go, boss fight time. I hope I'm ready for this.
Things have much in common. Our tongue, Fush. Our thirst, Seal.
Ow!
Wow.
Oh, he took away my ability to use my back. Oh, that's not good.
Aha. What said I of rotted things?
Can I collect
Shed
that?
tongues,
That? No, that's a
shed
monster.
blood,
Okay.
shed legs. Surrender.
Whoa, that was an aerial attack. Oh shit, I'm dying. Help! Come on. Heal, please. Can't use my pack. This is bad. I've only got so many. Oh, come on. Stop it with the invincibility phases. God. I had the same problem with the damned Archon fights in Warframe. It's not that they have invincibility phases, it's how often they freaking cast the stupid things. Crying out loud, they barely have a chance to do any damage before they're casting another invincibility phase.
Another fall. Surrender.
You just die already, asshole. Did I get him? Out of my potions. Was I supposed to time that?
Ancient roots from whence you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
Item acquired. Webbit seed. Hey, we're
Though
back here.
home it may be, you cannot thrive here, my city puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below, face the rot at its roots.
Alright. So now the dungeon should be open, I'm guessing. Yeah, it just teleported us back to where we, fought the one big avocado-looking thing. This is not good. I'm out of potions. What? Laughing avocados? Oh. Dang it. Okay, well at least he didn't actually die. He just turned back into like a seedling or something. Oh, okay. It just opens now. I was wondering if I'd have to interact with it. Ooh, lag spike. Oh, it's because we did just enter a dungeon. That's what this is. DE and their lack of loading screens. It's great. It's really good. Spiders! Hope no one's an arachnophobe. I'm not. And they're trying again. Go away. Spider's thread. New resource. Oh. No, that was where I came in. Leave all the same. Not seeing any collectibles. Teddy bear. Aw, look at him.
The beast. Sap smoke of his breath, no less. Fly deeper.
Alright. I did not, in fact, know that that's what I was supposed to do. Just play enough video games and you start to see the same mechanics over and over. So big purple thing looks like a button. It's like, oh hey, let's shoot the button. Let's see what happens. Nothing down there. Time to get hung up by my ankles. I feel like there should be something there, like a loot chest maybe. Maybe once this is a normal dungeon, not a story dungeon, maybe that will be a loot chest. It's a nice little alcove over here too. That's not an alcove. Well then, where did that other place go? Oh. Yeah, what was this direction? place. See how dark that is? I really hope they add some kind of, I don't know, flashlight mechanic, or maybe I can craft like a lantern that I can equip. That will help light up dark areas like that, because it is really dark. I was exploring what do you call it? Like a tower of sorts the other day, and like the top 3 or 4 floors of it were so dark that I had to find everything by literally just doing this. Spamming this over and over, taking baby steps to see where the hell I was going, because it was so black, so dark, that there was no way of seeing anything any other way. So I really hope that they add like some kind of lantern or light, something you can equip to yourself that gives you light, that you can shine into darker spaces. That's a button. It brought forth water and made a thing grow. Keep wanting to go look for loot, but this isn't an ordinary dungeon, so there's probably not going to be a lot of loot. Teddy bears are there. Oh, I hear more corrupted avatars. Don't know what else to call them, really. Mushroom? Neath cap. Didn't I need that for something? See, that's the kind of stuff I'm looking around for. That's why I'm exploring, because you never know what kind of loot you're gonna find. See, that looks like either it should be some kind of jumping pad or a collectible flower. I don't know unless I go and have a look and try to collect it. Is that the way I came in? I'm also kind of lost. Of course, I'm not looking at my compass, which would tell me a lot. Here you. Oh, it's another big one. Hell, that was quite strong. And she got a potion. Yay! 1 whole potion. What's this? Okay, that is, yeah. That's how I get out of the dungeon. It's fast travel. Feel like there should be another button. Oh. There's another Neath cap. So that's how I got the first one. Yeah, okay. And more Neath caps. Nice. I don't know what they do. I don't know why I need them. But they're a resource. So they'll come in use for something. At least for a little while. Alright. That is going to collapse. Oh no, it's not. It's just not even letting me through. Okay. Okay, I think I see what I need to do. Go around the other side. And then going, yep, button. There we go. Oh. That is not where I expected that bridge to build itself. Spider. Come down here so I can blast you. Oh, now I'm on the other side. Okay. I actually really like this sidearm and the fact that it just kind of... I throw magic bolts and they just seek out enemies and kill them. It's nice. I like not having to aim everything properly. Because there's quite a few things in this game that you've got to point your fucking reticle at them exactly. Or ain't nothing gonna happen. It's literally just a light fungal growth. There we go, there's our button. That is really cool. And that's it. Oof. Oh, and
Better, barely. But our little seed needs the finest of soil. Allez, allez!
Passing out? I'm pretty sure that's where we were about to pass out.
Stones, stars.
No. It's not even on Steam. I mean, it has a Steam page, but you have to go to their website and enter a code and download the thing. And I have codes to give you.
Like ship's birds, or like words.
Yeah, it is a little slow, but yeah, because it's a lot like Genshin Impact, where it's more about the exploration. But there is a lot of combat. There is a lot of farming, and the overall like modding system is so much easier. Weapon in that weapon type gives you more points to put into it. A little bit, yeah.
Greetings, then I little harlot.
And your armor is more about its defensive stats and fashion. On my right hand, that's my weapon. Whichever glove you wear is the one that determines the powers that you use. And what the hell just happened?
than I have.
Yeah,
Every ancient land that I bleed, that I feed for them, that is mine. Mine.
Also, the suit got a lot bigger. What is this cutscene? I've seen it multiple times.
You're not in woods and piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your presence.
So that thing is like...
That's better. Better to listen. We are the family, are we not? Now give me the Empress, you blue-blooded vigilante.
Okay. And now we're upside down. Legitimately this time.
It will all go away.
This time we've got some resistance though. Unlike in the dream. They just want to help him and give him all the pets and cuddles. Oh, there's the 3 heads. I think the community has started calling that the Cerberus. Because it's Cerberus, but it's bear. So, Cerberus. I've heard. I don't know. Oh, that did damage. Okay, so I haven't quite figured out what the white bar is versus... Now, okay, dodging is not working. I'm literally trying to hit the dodge button as he attacks, you know, kind of like you would in, like, say, I don't know, Dark Souls, or other RPGs that have similar boss fight mechanics, and it's just straight up not working. Okay, that did damage. The white bar, I'm guessing, is like a special attack meter. Oh shit. What the hell is this? No. Bad Teddy. Oh, I got rid of one of his heads. Okay. That did damage. Now you can't see. Come on. Oh no! That's not gonna restart the fight, is it? Where am I? It did. It completely restarted the fight. Tell me this will just take me back to... Okay. Ow. to be doing a better job of just... I can't tell. Okay, there we go. Got back to this basement much faster. God, leave me alone. I'm not answering you. Go away. Okay. Let's place the seed. I think this is our inner sanctum world or something. Again, it has to be perfect timing. Oh, I hate this.
Seasons change as we spring up that land. Come drink from our step where we pay our debt. Grant excited, turn you nurture. We bear seeds for you that show the future.
Good sized tree.
Sip and prune and be our voice. For what
hey, the teddy bear's
there is no choice. With the song of growth we start again. A seed. Everywhere. A seed.
speaks and people
Plants
that
with seeds.
give your come shepherds, hear our voice and weep. For the sacred ancient trees.
Let them wear though. How many of these are there? Oh goodness. Oh, I can only hold one at a time. Okay. Where do I plant it? Will this tell me? Like the seeds are falling everywhere. But where do I plant it? Oh, okay. There we go. How many of those do I have?
Encore, Acorn, encore!
Well, she's happy. Is this that rule of threes thing? Speak with the Arbiter. Oh, only 2. Okay.
Envoy, I am no good with words. My trees speak for me. Better or worse? You know our tongue. So, I ask you, Tuck, if...
What if it happens again? The water runs clear, you'll be forgiven. You have grown, you'll fight it. You'll never again face this alone. I don't know. I want to tell him you'll never face it alone. I don't know what the whole, like, what is the benefit? Do I gain something by, like, if I select this one, will it give me a free point in grace? Or is it, or is it like the one in Warframe where there's no real correlation? It's just, yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. You'll never fight this alone.
Old friend.
If it happens again, I'll be there again to help you fight.
I've plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend. By the pact, our bearer.
Oh, I think it's alright. Pact. Shape. Nice. Oh, and I'm asleep at home. With my puppy, no less. We joined in Nightfall. Oh. And now my guide rodent is no longer a rodent. It's back to being a bird. See, this is something I don't like. It's going down the list of all of my stuff now. Whether I gained something or not, it's now just kind of, here's all of your inventory. I don't like that. Just show me the new stuff I got. Okay, so... what if I talk to her again? It's just back to
Brought us a
ordinary.
mixed
Yep.
a morceau, a snack?
Just back to the ordinary. Okay. Did I get anything for this by chance? I did. Neath cap. Aha! Okay. That one was at 0 before. Okay, cool. Still need more Hemrose. And Synod's mate as well. But, yeah, cool. That was Bromius.
Drab, everything drab.
So, I should now have...
I know. More wasted coal.
She's way too hard on herself. Ooh! I can build Synod's bell jar? Bottled starshine lighting in a bell jar, a tiny souvenir of Synod's grand menagerie far away in the castle's lawn. Okay. Not sure what any of that means, but we'll...
If only Kanye were here
There we go.
to yield you worthy stock.
So we now have the Bromius packed. We've got everything for it other than... I need some more Moronite and Drox, of course. And it's going to take 1 day and 3 hours to build. Oh my word.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Bog and Myrtle. Scrap iron. 25 scrap iron. Scrap iron's one of the easiest things to get. How do I not have enough? That's weird. That I don't have enough. Okay. Sorry about that. I wanted to check and make sure all the audio was actually coming through properly.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
That needs scrap iron too. That's kind of weird. No matter. Okay. Built all I can build right now. So the real question is
I know. How can I do better?
Warrendal, Garen's Crown of Grace. Warrendal, Gallia of Garen Road, Regent Shell, Steel Singer, Stithy Wicks. Yeah, see, this is the only part of her outfit I need left. And I really want it.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
I need 3 more fragments. But, yeah, so, like, you saw the armors that were down there. Where is this gonna place me if I come back out? Oh, I'm in this grove. With him. Oh, girlfriend's home. I don't see his health bar. like an open world boss. Yeah, I can't see his health bar. I don't know how much. Seems to be working. There we go. The mighty fell kabocha. What did I get for that? Oh, they gave me some Silent Rose faction? I'm up to 10,000 already? Oh, and that just gave me a rune. Arbear's Pauncher. So, wait. Did that just give me stuff I didn't have before?
The envoy nears.
Arbear's Pauncher, one
Continue
of one.
after.
So that means it should be in here, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Still need more fragments, though. Looks like they're all just at 4 fragments.
I'd be
Okay.
keen to see it whole.
That's a good thing. Lady Cardinal, 1 of 3. Okay, I got that from that, thing. Is that a pole arm? Or a hammer? Can't tell. Maestro's already been crafted, that's good.
Fairly
So I don't
made,
have to worry about it again.
but
Bryn.
quenched too soon.
So, there are still, yeah. Okay, so I got a part of the Arbear's chest plate by just killing that boss right now. Intriguing. So, I want to find more open world bosses then? Is that what that means to me? And why is this suddenly, this spot just now glowing red? Also, where is the dungeon? There it is. I want to go back inside and see what that's all about now. Now that the quest is over with? Aww. Do I need something special to go in? Like a seed? That is still a marked dungeon, right? Yeah. Nathunes. So how do I go back in? Does it have something to do with this red glowy spot? Maybe I sing a song? I don't like singing songs, but... No, that's just the default song. Nothing happens. of the little sprites, or yeah, emotes that will tell me more about this place's like actual name, but I don't see any, and nothing's being highlighted by my spirit form. I think that's what it's called, spirit form. This area isn't that big. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Okay. Unless it's here on the ground. Uh-huh. I figured it out. So, you kill the big avocado guy. And I'm walking slow, but I'm pretty sure I've got to bring this seed now down here. And then the real question is, if this does work, will this be something I have to do every time I want to come here, or is it a one and done? Does this even work? It's not working. Is there like some special slot I have to put it in? Obviously. Pretty sure that's what I've got to do. The question is, where is it? Doesn't appear to be down here. But for some reason, that Stage 3 Rose faction is pulsating, as if that's where I'm supposed to go. Let's give it a try. Well, it doesn't seem like I should be leaving the area. I want to look around here some more first. Is there a spot in here somewhere, like one of the trees again, where I put this seed? Because that would make more sense, to me at least, than walking off into some random direction that has nothing to do with the area I'm currently in. Oh, maybe I planted in the big red spot. See, there's another seed. No? It's not letting me do that. Well, originally I planted it here, at these trees. But that's not working either. Come on. I can't pick up my, or I can't recast my bird to show me where to go. Probably have to drop the seed for that to work. The question is, if I drop the seed, can I then pick it back up? Yes, but that did not recast my bird. Which is what I was kind of hoping that might do. If I put it down, does that stop pulsing? No, that's just where my bird is going. That doesn't make any sense. What do I do with the seed? this show me? Maybe? I mean, there's more than one. Put that one down and pick up the other one. No change. Come on. There's gotta be something unique. Some reason I can pick this seat up. I might have to go check the wiki. Like hell, let me slot it into this stone for crying out loud. Just something. Something that makes a modicum of sense. Well, that's just a squirrel glowing. Sure. I can use some more of this. Oh, come on. Whoops. I kind of messed that up. It doesn't make any sense that there isn't a purpose for this seed. Yeah, just drop it. Let me in. Plus, why am I slow walking it? It's just a seed. Tree seed. I've held plenty of tree seeds in my life. Acorns. Like, they're not that heavy. Yet the moment I pick it up, I slow walk like it weighs like 100 pounds. Nothing about this makes any sense. Fine, I'll go to the guy standing over there. Something tells me that's not going to make any more sense than what I've already done or tried. I might have to go to the wiki and see. Wasn't there a guy standing right here? I see him over there. Oh. More bird guys. Alright. Put that down. There's 3 of them. Okay. Get rid of this. There's another fragment for that. Lady Cardinal.
Come by!
Oh, who the hell was that? Bad doggies. Rank 17, nice. gotta go check the seedling things in my inventory now and see if they've reduced by 1. I had 4. If I now have 3, then I guess I know how to use them. Okay, dude was standing right over here. Where the hell did he go? Don't tell me he ran away. Oh, good grief. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't the faction guy that was standing there. That was one of those bird collar dudes. So I killed him. And there's no way in hell that this makes any sense, taking this seed to that NPC. How far away are they? Oh, I can't even access my map while I'm holding this thing. There's a guy. Is that him? Got a bird around him. Here this awakens. Okay. Is that a song? Did I complete something just by getting close to the dude? Yeah, this is just giving me...
I'll hear no gripes of spectres and ghoulies. Now finish your rounds.
Yeah.
Frightened by some lingering magics.
I didn't do shit.
In the spirit for a haunt, ghoulie.
And I knew it wasn't going to do shit. Alright, we'll complete this then, I guess. Can I get some more scrap steel? That'd be nice. Where do you first? You're a mage. Why am I not seeing their health bars? Stagger. Nice. What are you hovering around here for? I think my bird is broken. Nice. Another joinery. All right, so now I'm looking for a message. There it is. That's what I needed. Oh yeah, there is something bugged about my bird. Flowers? Is that my only option? Gotta go pick flowers. I'm okay with that. I actually need more flowers. What are you? Ooh, 5. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Oh, man. Okay, I'm in the right area, I guess. Collect 3 dew spores. There's other things I want here. Queen's Folly. Hey, we need that to build something. I'm guessing I'm supposed to go around this wall. Yeah, I'm supposed to go around this wall or through it, one way or the other. Wasn't so bad. Terrain has changed a bit. There we go. Just go find my bird who's stuck in place. That is very definitely a yeah, it's a glitch. A bug. Spore? What are those? Oh! Those are enemies. That is not a beast. Got it. Now, where's my last dew spore? There's something glowing. Not a dew spore. Really should not be this hard. Typically are all like sitting right next to each other. Or nearby at least. There's a glowing spot. Maybe that's my last one. Yep. You can tell by the aura that's pulsating out of it in the bubble. That's my last one. Okay. Now go kill the banneret in the glades. Okay. I should probably point out, when you're doing faction farming like this, getting those 3-star getting the 3-star quests. Will give you the most faction rep. It used to be that no matter what, anytime you went and got a faction quest, you would have 3 objectives, and then it would just kind of assign you a random amount of XP based on, I think, the difficulty of the enemies. And now it's you have 1, 2, and 3-star difficulty, and each one is the star level tells you how many objectives that you have to do. So 1 star is 1, 2 is 2, 3 is 3. And each objective you complete just gives you 300 standing. And it's just a flat amount. And I actually really like that. Because it made getting levels 1 and 2 of the Rosekin very easy. before that change, I had never actually ranked up. I was still so confused about how things were. And then they made it easier. And now I'm rank 2, working on rank 3. So yeah, just knowing that, you know, if I need 20,000, and every objective I complete gives me 300. That means if I do a 3-star bounty, it has 3 objectives. So that's a straight up 900 faction rep. So do 10 of those, that's 9,000 faction rep. They don't know I'm here yet.
Tis a noble thing to
charge! I hate those bombs. You're the boss. Only the big hammer is the boss. Ow. I'd rather finish off the minions first.
allow me.
There we go. Wait, did I get rid of the big guy too? Then that wasn't the big guy. If I killed the dude with the big hammer and it didn't complete the quest. Hey, Cephaline, I need that. Okay, I keep hitting the wrong button. Sprint. Oh, and I don't like the fact that sprint is not automatic. I missed that about Warframe. Every time I stop to do something, I have to hit sprint again if I want to run. It used to be the thing in Warframe. You had to do that, but then they changed it to what it is now, where you can just turn it on once, and not just once per mission, but once, period. And you're just always sprinting.
Stolen icon.
You're the mage, kill the mage, kill the mage, kill the mage. That one will heal this one. Come on, just die already. Now we run away because he can blow himself up. That accomplishes absolutely nothing, but I'm not gonna stop him. Okay, resurrection stone here. Oh, did I just find a dungeon? Oh, hi. Hey, a funnel. Funnels are nice. My bird is so broken right now, and I'm not in a good way. Where am I? That is a dungeon entrance. Something tells me that's not where the boss is. Unless it is. Pretty sure they're going to be up above, though. I don't know. Typically, these things don't have me going into dungeons. nice, I got some bonus. So doing that is actually really important because these totems can be ranked up, and by doing that little song thing, you gain the currency or resource needed, whatever you want to call it, to actually go ahead and do the ranking up. So he's just not... I guess it is inside. Hey, more hemorrhoids. Pretty sure I need that too. That is weird. That it would be in the dungeon. I feel like it shouldn't be. Getting close to me. I know, I really don't want you getting close to me. I feel like this weapon could be stronger. Goodbye. And that, dear viewers, was called a smite. So he really is inside. Wait, did it just end? I think it did. No, it's still going. I've killed everyone in here. I guess I gotta go in the dungeon. That is really weird. I think something went wrong. Because dungeons are not supposed to be included in your faction things on the surface. I've been in this one before. Oh, they're higher level. Doing okay damage. The bird wants me to go that way. So I think I want to go the opposite direction. This place is huge. I remember right, these dungeons are massive. Oh my god, there he is. Okay. Folk Frond. Sprout Folk Seed. Okay. Yeah, this map is huge, if I remember right. This is one of the bigger dungeons. And it's quite large. Almost wish I could keep my map open while I explore. That's a rock up there, so this guy... Oh! All alone? Why do I get the feeling his level is so high that I just can't see it? No. Maybe not. Ichor and a crypt key. So you were guarding a chest. Where? Where's that chest? No, you were not guarding a chest. I have so much quenching acid. Does it even serve a purpose? I think I might see a treasure chest? No, that's just a rock. A rock that is oddly shaped. And from a distance looks like a treasure chest. Figure that one out. That rock right there. This one. That's what I saw. No treasure over here. Hell, no doodles, period. Incredible. What's incredible? The game? Absolutely. This game is beautiful. Whoa! What are you? I know who you are. Why did you grab me? Okay. Come on. Got it. Ooh, fragment. Mirash. That's a new weapon. It's a weapon I didn't have before. Some more dendrit weave. Okay. So the guy who dropped the key wasn't guarding a chest, but some random ghoulie thing was. I don't get it. I have one of those. Let's use it. I'm low on health. Alright. Have I... Okay, I think I've discovered everything I can in that direction. So I guess it's time to go forward. Another one. It looks like it's got like a human spirit sticking out of each tree rings. See that? Wild. Goose boy. These things have like a really hard upper crust. Damn it. They hurt a lot too. Is there anything below me? Interest? Man, this place is so big. No, I didn't reach. Damn it. Ah. Are you the banneret?
Fire!
You are the banneret. I can do that too, jerk. Oh, man. They're just doing so much damage. I'll admit, I'm amazed I've survived this. Damned assassin.
More grease for the soil, eh?
There he is. Ow! That hurt a lot. Ow! Oh, that hurt a lot. God, it's like healing didn't even do anything. And using my potion was a complete waste of time. Bounce. You're still standing here. Ow! God, he hurts. And I'm gonna die again. Yes! Oh! Never mind.
Found
I
something.
didn't die
Have you?
again. Oh, I got a blessed joinery.
I'll try not to see it ruined.
Fragment discovered. Bromius. And I completed the Sparrow's Tail. Nice. 11,150. I prefer being able to throw my weapons is really cool, but I think I prefer ranged weapons. Which is what the whole idea behind this loadout was in the first place. Yeah, those things hurt like hell. I don't know what those little sludge monsters are, but if they hit you with their spikes, it really hurts. Try to get them at range. Don't give them a chance to hit me. Do hit me. It hurts a lot. There we go. Hello. Treasure. There is a potion laying on the ground back here. I'm low on health, so... Man! You guys are not nice. I don't like aggressive hugs. Damn it! Oh, at least I'm closer this time. Yeah, who's calling me? I don't know that number either. Go away. Sorry about that. I bet that was really loud just now. Got here. Oh, no D4, okay. Now that I've gone all the way that way to down here, let's go this way and see what other goodies I can find. This dungeon is huge. Mentioned that 10,000 times yet today. This dungeon is huge. What the hell is going on with my phone now? I think they left me a voicemail, but my phone just decided it had to tell me 4 times that I have a voicemail. It's been overkill, if you ask me. Oh, parry! Ow, failed that one. You know what? Smite. Bye-bye. That looks very uncomfortable. At least it would be. A polished joiner. Okay. So far, the one thing this game doesn't have an option to do that I really wish it did was all this extra stuff I'm getting. Like, I have a bunch of joiners that are basically obsolete. You look over the top of them, like, I can show it. I don't have to just tell it, I can show it. So these, I go over here, normally you hover over a joiner and it tells you what it does. But I have all of these that have nothing. Meaning they're probably from the system before. And so now these are all obsolete. So using them as a joiner for a weapon is out of the question, but now they're just sitting here in my inventory. So what I want to do is sell them for drock. These are drocks. Your in-game currency. They're like Warframe's credits. Let me sell these for drocks. And any other joineries or resources or things of that nature. Because you can sell armors. Or not armors, but weapons. If you accidentally build multiple weapons of the same type, you only need to keep one. So you can sell those. If you have extras, you can sell them for drop. I want to do that with resources too. or at the very least, like crafting, maybe not all crafting. Again, like those excess joiners in my inventory that are sitting there doing nothing, are worth nothing. I use them to make a weapon. They will do nothing. So let me sell them. How do I get over there? Pull that up. Ah, I see. Seriously? You stop fighting the sludge monster to focus on me. There we go. Load graphite. If I find a dungeon exit out over here, I need to make sure I don't use it. Because I don't want to leave yet. There we go. I didn't see any treasure chests over here. Nothing's glowing. There's treasure down there. Am I gonna get attacked? I hope not. I have no idea if there's anything waiting for me, and I can't see. Alright, I think that's everything on this section. Yep. Alright, so now we're gonna go see what's up here. And hopefully that'll be the end of the dungeon. Ah, you bastard! Just lying in wait, waiting to grab me. Don't do that. No! I already told you guys, I don't like aggressive hugs. You want to give me a hug? You gotta be nice about it. Wow, that is bright. Okay. I'll fall down the hole again for no reason. Already been in there. So I think all that's left is, yeah. That's amazing. One spot over on this direction I haven't gone yet, which is over this. I don't think I've explored that either. Maybe I have. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that would have been a shortcut. Hell, should have taken it. Instead of just jumping down like an idiot. Hey! Respawn point. What else do we have over here? Oh, I see the door. Maybe I should have jumped down. I like how strong we've gotten. What the hell was that? hiding in the bushes. Rude. And there's still more. Why is that not working? Are there any treasure chests hiding in the bushes? That'd be a lot better. Ah, not you. No, 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 no. No free hugs. No. Give me your soul. Have we just about killed everything? This is one nice thing about these dungeons is as long as you don't leave, I see you. Seriously? I have to get close enough for them to jump me like that in order for me to actually trigger their spawn thing and let me go. That sucks. I actually managed to get the drop on one, and the game's like, no. No, you have to let it give you a hug. But I don't want to let it give me an aggressive hug. They hurt. There's nothing else over here. Are we in the final? Almost. I have revealed it, but we haven't actually explored it. And this is the exit to the dungeon anyways. Did I see something? No. There's a treasure chest. We got Sprout Folk Frond. Managed to get quite a few of those in this dungeon, and we have one. Am I ever going to use 200 of those things? Another chest. Or a knife. Sapphire. And the potion. Okay. This is nothing more than the exit. There's no treasure in here, I'm afraid. That door's gonna close. Everything's gonna freak out for a moment. And now this door can open. We're out. Nice. Blessed Gildar, polished quicksilver. Good stuff in there. Oh, and I think I know where I am. Yeah, that was one of the larger dungeons with stuff that I didn't know where it was and wanted to redo a story to try and find it. Look at how large that dungeon was. We're here, and we entered that dungeon. No, it wasn't Nathan Ooze. Maybe it was Nathan. No. Where did we enter that dungeon? It was far away. I mean, we collected the bounty thing. It was near the shoreline, wasn't it? Somewhere up in this region? Or it was over here? I can't remember, but still, we went a long distance. Still don't know what that symbol is all about. And I don't exactly have a legend telling me. What is that? Zero what? Zero seeds. That looks like the seed from the Bromius thing. Okay, I've got to figure that out. That's gonna drive me nuts if I don't figure it out. It's here, I think. This is where we did the quest. Or where I found that seed thing. This is where we fought the wizard guy, Wazard, whatever his name is. Oh goodness, stretch. Okay. We are gonna do more, but I need to take a quick restroom break, so I'm gonna head back into the Nightfold here, and I'm going to pause for a moment and go relieve myself. So I'll be right back, and then we'll figure out something else to do. Alright, I'm back. Apologies for that. Really had to go. Couldn't hold it any longer. Also, I just came back, and this is the position my screen was in. It's kind of cool looking. All the strings of light coming out of the sky or going into the sky. It looks really cool. And then for some reason, my character is just this giant beacon of light right in the middle. Alright. You're not the one I wanted to visit. Come over here. Precles. Never built before. Scrap steel, not scrap iron. Oh, let's forge it. Gonna take 4 hours? I'm not gonna be here in 4 more hours, unfortunately. Verdigris. Sharp, short blade. Alright. That's gonna use all of my sapphire. That's unfortunate, but we can always get more. 9 hours remaining. The sapphire is what I needed for Bromius, wasn't it? Oh, Moronite. I need 5 more Moronite, and that's it. Oh, and the Drox. I need more Drox. See? If I could just sell all those joiners, give me more abilities to get rid of stuff and exchange them for Drox. That wouldn't be a problem. Okay. 2 of 3 for the Lady Cardinal skin. A skin I'm never probably going to use because I have the Founder's stuff. Which, by the way, I haven't actually shown that off. Although I'm sure if you enjoy Soulframe, you've watched other streamers and they more than likely all have the Founder stuff themselves. How am I doing? This still all looks the same. How's my Pact doing? Rank 22. Do I have a new point? I have 3 points. Ooh, 3 points. That could be useful. Regain life on Pulse Smite. Power and Unity maximum life increased. I'm thinking Heal Heart. Heartbeat quickens while... Heal while your rune recharges to spend up. To speed up recharge time. Oh, that's what that means. So by healing myself, it increases the healing rate or the recharge time on my abilities. I mean, it's cool, but I have such limited healing. Cast Behest more quickly. Which one is Behest? Stampede. Behest is number 2. Torment or Stampede. I'd much rather do that for Torment or Stampede. I use them far more often. Behest is just a blind, and it kind of works, but it's not the greatest. Make them kneel. Enemies take damage at your command. Rend them weakened with lower defenses. Okay, so it's a status ailment. Or a damage debuff. Makes them hurt more. But I use it more for the radial blind, honestly. And the radial blind really isn't all that effective. Gain more courage would be more damage resistance. Gain more spirit, gain more grace, gain more life. Empty frames are weakened. Deal damage on pull smite. Smites are kind of difficult to pull off with the new changes to the way your spirit form works. Because it used to be to pull smite, you would just tap your spirit button and it would execute the smite. Now you have to actually go into spirit form and then attack. All souls be... yeah. I don't know. I think Rooted would probably be my best one. Defense against staggers is heightened. Because staggers are the biggest killer. At least for me. So yeah, I think we're gonna go there. And I have I by chance... aha! See how it glows like that? I love that. Spectre Strike. Attack directly after a perfect dodge to perform a Spectre Strike. Deal devastating damage. Scry. Casts seek enemies from afar. Increased lock-on range. I absolutely want that to go up. Increased damage on final attack of a combo. Increased chance for smite. And then beyond Spectre Strike, increased stagger on Spectre Strikes. That could be really useful. Heightened defense against staggers when guarding. And increased chance of smite on Spectre Strike. Okay. Heavy cast strikes through first enemy and it hits. Okay, so that's punch through. Heavy attacks charge more quickly, very useful. Really, really came in handy. Helm Gong, increased stagger on fully charged heavy attacks. Ah, so that's how I'm doing that. Alright, so Spectre Strike would be really cool. But outside of boss fights, I don't really do a whole lot of dodge rolling. Eventually, of course, I want it. Again, I want to max out all the trees. Increased chance of smite. I think I want Cultivate. Increased damage on the final attack of a combo. And I definitely want to max out Scry if I can. Thankfully, the weapon I'm using right now is not the only magic weapon I have. Rank 19. And it's still got some work to do. Rank 17. Yeah, I kind of put Duke Holic on the back burner a bit there. Also, there's this fun little feature. I don't know if you can see that or not. I can't mouse over it by walking. Yeah, but under the name of the weapon, Estelle, it says enchantments, and there's a right-click button. This is where you put your totems and your wards. Runes, if you have any runes. And then the animals I've been rescuing and whatnot or singing to, these are the totems that they've been giving me. Fleet and the Proud. 16 stagger on primary attacks, that's been helpful a lot. Pulse Smite restores 8 spirit ability cooldown. See, that one I kind of want to change. I don't have anything I can change it to. Fleet is what I have equipped over here. And I have 2 more. Now I'm kind of thinking, since each of these gives you 3 stats, it might be beneficial to collect 3 of each type and upgrade them. Also, rank 3 is the highest they can go. And the way you upgrade them is, once they're slotted in here, you have the button down here. I can upgrade for 1,000 of whatever these are. And, of course, it's not telling me. But by upgrading it, it just increases the overall stats. So, like... well, yeah, you can see here. The fleet here level 1, 11 damage on sprint attack versus these unranked ones, 8 damage on sprint attack. And where I have that currently equipped is here. So you can see pull 8 spirit versus pull 6. And of course the upgrade cost goes up quite a bit between each rank. Plus 16 kick stagger. I think I'd rather upgrade that. Although I must also wait. One other thing I can look at. Runes. I'm pretty sure I got. Oh. Plus 40% flame for 12 seconds. Fire damage? And it's for a pole arm. Also, yeah, if you didn't know, when you're looking at your runes and your totems, if you want to make sure that you've always got the ones that you have, click this button that says compatible. And it will take away anything that you can't equip. And if you hit compendium, in addition to that, it will show you the available totems or runes that you have not already collected that could potentially go on this weapon. And of course, if you take that off, it shows you all of them. So, there's that too. But yeah, I like to leave that checked. Hell, I actually kind of like leaving both of these checked, because you can see just how many runes there are. Same with your totems. It shows you just exactly how many totems there are available that you still don't have. So for this weapon type, I'm missing 2 rats, 2 gophers, a squirrel, and a duck. So, by knowing that those are the ones that I'm missing, I can be on the lookout for them out in the open. I can look for more rats and more ducks and more squirrels to go and sing to. In the hopes of actually completing my collection. Speaking of which, what does the duck do again? Plus 4 damage. Just straight up plus 4 damage. Wow. It's actually plus 8. What is this one? Kick staggers increase the charge rate of the next heavy attack. Again, I don't do that a lot. 6 damage on dodge attacks. I don't do that a lot. I think I want to switch to this duck in that spot because I want that damage, and then we're just going to hit this upgrade button. And now it's at plus 6. Now I need more. Or do I? Yeah, I do. Okay. That failed. So I am at 900. I only need another 100. That won't take long to collect. Honestly, gaining this currency, whatever it is, takes hardly any time at all, as long as you can get used to the flute playing. Let's go look at this one, because this is the one I have. That. Oh, and that can be upgraded to like a 5,000. Ouch. So here's the benefit of having a totem. And certain totems have different benefit. I'll bet you it's an upgrade thing. So if I upgrade the totem, it will have more of these. In addition to having that probably go up. 40% flame for 12 seconds. I'm still not 100% certain what that's supposed to mean, but nice. Attacks reduce enemy armor. I like that. We're gonna keep that. Do I have another one? I do have some rats. 20 damage on smited enemies. 25% damage to a nearby enemy. else do I have? Ooh, attack speed would be good. Damage on dodge attacks. Kick staggers increase the charge rate of the next heavy attack. Increase life returned on regain hits by 14%. On regain hits, what? Oh, right, because I can actually add lifesteal to my weapons using joineries. And I absolutely want to do that. Whichever weapon I decide is like my favorite weapon to use, you bet your ass I'm going to reforge it with a joinery that gives it lifesteal. Stagger on primary attacks. I think, you know what? We're gonna go with that. I like having good stagger. Wasn't that? Yeah, that's a rank 1. But that rank 1 requires 1500. Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade this one. Attacks reduce enemy armor by 8. I really like that. Honestly, as nice as that is, I love stagger. I almost kind of want more attack speed. Which one gave me attack speed? There. The nimble. Just how many? Oh, look at that. I'm only missing 4. 2 ducks, a beaver, and another deer. Okay. That is... Damn, that is tempting. What's my beaver giving me? Reduced armor. And stagger. Boy, howdy, do I wish I could put a 3rd one in there and add attack speed. Maybe I can later. Alright, but I think that's good for now. And I did this, right? Yeah. We did that. We looked at... Got my guide, talisman. It's okay. I think we're good. There's anything more I can do right now. Where's my puppy? Oh, there's a bunny rabbit in here sleeping. Oh, that's cute. Oh, where's my puppy? All these beds. And yet I'm the only one here. And where's my puppy? Suddenly everything looks whitewashed. Everything was way too dark and now everything is way too bright. Turn it down a tiny bit and see if that helps. Yeah, that helped a lot. There's nothing else I can do for you.
More wasted coal.
Everything's on a waiting game. Don't want to go visit you. If I'm going to redo another story, which I think I want to, then he's the one I have to...
Enough! All this whispering.
Huh?
I cannot focus on my book. Ha! A welcome respite.
What are these? Oh, I see. That? What? 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 Three entirely different areas. Ah! Glades of Andoran. Yeah, that's the one where we fought Bromius for the story. And it's still closed. Also, the game now is supposed to have a minor fast travel system, and I have yet to actually figure out how to use it. It's locational. It's the trees. There's supposed to be, like, an elixir, I think, that you can craft. Which I think is silly. Honestly, I really wish I could just go to the tree, interact with the tree, and have it go, where would you like to go? And then I pick another tree, and then it fast travels to that point. That's really what it should be, but I believe there's like an elixir or something that I can craft that will actually, like, I drink it or something at the tree, and it will initiate a teleport. Maybe I have to sing to the tree. I don't know.
I know. More wasted coal.
Can't brew. No, if I was to brew the thing, it would be here, because she's the potion.
I know.
Yeah, it'd be here. But all I have is cloud.
Bring us back a morsel next time, My palate is so very dry.
I'm very confused as to how the teleport system works. Oh, interesting. The lanterns, the color they glow. Sometimes those drop loot, sometimes they don't. So yeah, the tree. This tree. Where's the shiny spot? So this is now a forum that you can put little messages in and people can come and read them. Here's the newest ones. Or the top voted. But there's also supposed to be a way that you can teleport from here. What if I play a song? Whoops. Hitting extra buttons does not help. Apparently that doesn't work either. So yeah. And if we try the Cloud Quell, not here, find a worthy target. So yeah, I don't know how to do it, but there's supposed to be a method now that you can go from these world trees. Once you cleanse them, you can then use them as fast travel points to get around the map. But I don't know how to do it. These guys are really low level for me now. At least until I change packs again. And then, well, we'll be right back at square one. Alright, so, what to do? I still have some time to burn. Hey, look at that, a hole in the ground. And is that a dungeon? Dungeon I can actually enter. It doesn't look like it. Oh, hey!
Oi! Leggy!
So yeah, these guys, I was talking earlier about you can sell things. This is how. So he's got a shop. There are a bunch of stuff you can buy. I can buy a blessed joinery, but he's got other things. Hell, you can buy packs from him. Bromius, Garenroot, Orangol. I don't recommend it. I think it's kind of not worth it. I will grab this, though, because I need more scrap brass. So I'll take his 10 scrap brass. But also, if I come over here, I can sell him my excess weapons and packs if I didn't want them. But I'm going to keep all of my weapons. So yeah, this is where I say, like, this menu here, this would be a perfect spot to also sell, like, those excess joineries that I can't use, even if it was like 100 drop piece, or even 10 drop piece, I don't care. I just want to get them out of my inventory, and this would be the best way to do it. Let's play Regatta. Nah, I'm not going to do that. I don't know if this does anything, or if it's just, hey, this is kind of fun. If it, like, if this was a way to actually earn Drock, I would probably do it a lot. Sadly, this is all find out. What this tells me is that this is the exit of the dungeon, not the entrance. So I need to find the other side of it. Did it by chance at least unlock it as a location? No. No, it did not. And based on the direction, I'm guessing the entrance of the dungeon will be somewhere up here. Alright, another joiner. Corrupt onyx. Ugh, throat's getting dry. I have been neglecting my fluids. See, these things are your best place to get. Yeah, scrap brass, scrap iron. Oh, no. I know. Oh. I know. The entrance to that dungeon. We're at the mines, right? Said I was at the mines of Boro. Lumens. Garen Shrine. Mines of Boro. That's where the entrance is. It's in the mines. There is a dungeon in the mines. It's one that recently I stumbled on, but because I was in the middle of doing something else, I completely avoided it. Now... Oh, here's a fun little thing for you. We found these before, but now they actually serve a better purpose. They're just like this little statue. If I could get the song right. Ta-da! Gives me a few resources and 10 minutes of courage amplified. Don't know by how much, but still, it's a bonus. And I think it's depending on where you are, which one you get. I've gotten all three now. You can find those buffs that will give you spirit, courage, and grace. Pop the balloon. Is that a tree? Because it looks like a guard. That's a tree. Alright, so if we go inside the mines, been here many times. This place is very familiar, but I always get lost in here. I don't like coming in. But in these mines, somewhere down below, there is a dungeon entrance. So let's go see if maybe going through that will mark it on the map. Also, I would really like to break these and mine them. I don't know what they are. But they look like they should be a resource. Is it this way? I don't remember exactly where I found the dungeon door. I just remember getting lost in here and finding it multiple times rather than the exit, which is what I actually want. So now it's bell jar. Okay, more fragments for the medallion. I really should focus on faction rep to get those built. Kaboom! Okay, it's probably in this direction. Oh, great. How dare you. Another good way to just earn a few extra drock here and there and some resources is just break some boxes. I love that you can break boxes. What I don't love is there's not a lot of boxes you can break. Here it is. This is the dungeon entrance. This is the one I think comes out the other side in that well. Guess we'll find out. Alright, where's my little buddy? The one who will tell me what he wants me to do while I'm in here. Or did they rework this? And that's no longer a thing. This goes down to a river. Hey, there's treasure down here. Nice. Folk frond. Got lots of those. Yeah, right, there's nothing else down here. Ladder up. Ladder up. What about the other side? I hear something that sounds important. Maybe it's just this. Ambient background music. What's up there? Oh. It's an actual sprout folk totem. There's another one. They're kind of adorable. It's still really dark in here. I know I just lowered the brightness a bit, but it's also still really high and lowered. And it's quite dark. Should probably drop my contrast. But I like the contrast. I like it being high. Because it makes everything look cooler. Alright, let's drop it to 50. Yeah, if I didn't have my graphics settings so bloody high, that would probably be less intense as well. Color correction, contact shadows, improves the accuracy of the same exposure, white balance. Yeah.
2 stars by a single sweltering rock.
Alright.
Silence, niggers.
Yeah, I can see a little bit better. Oh god, but now everything's so whitewashed. No, settings. What exactly is doing that? It's gotta be something like the volumetric lighting. Dynamic lighting? I don't know. Yeah, you see how it all, kind of looks foggy? I don't think it's supposed to do that. Tunnel! You all walked into my trap card. Rank 20 on Estelle. Nice. I want to have a really strong sidearm. So that it helps when I go to equip a brand new weapon. Maybe I won't be quite so weak. These pawns, I'm pretty sure I can train them. Maybe I don't need to. Right, buttons. Off that button. Is he going to drop again? Dungeons really are the best place for loot, especially money. There's so much stuff in here that's great. There we go. What did that give me? Scrap steel. Scrap iron. Also, this sidearm really makes box breaking fast. Glowy chest. Should be something good. Patch limit. Some more money. Maybe I should let that catch up. More sprout folk frond. Which way did I come from again? Ah, here's my answer. Okay. So I do in fact want to go this direction. What is up the ladder? Oh, is this one of those cool water puzzles? See, the dungeons in this game are awesome because they're just so full of puzzles. Yeah, there's some combat here and there, that's fun. But I love it mostly because it's just puzzles. I love puzzles. I've always loved puzzles. Is it just me, or is the music getting louder? Nothing on that weapon rack. Okay. Yeah, you see how fast that is? It used to be so hard. Just breaking all the boxes because it just took forever. Oh, nice! Wasn't sure I was gonna have a ground finisher with this one. Should have expected otherwise. That was cool too. Oh, blue! Oh, come on. I like having a ranged weapon. Are there any more balloons that I missed? I don't think so. Alright, back up the ladder. Is this the opposite side? Okay, I see. Yes, but also... Yeah, okay, this is where it was. Boom! All of them broken with a single shot. I love that. I am eager to test out the other sidearms and see what other secondaries there are. So far, Estelle's the only one I've used. I really like it, though. I think it might be hard for me to actually replace it with something else. Although I am going to reforge it if it's possible. Because, again, I got this as part... The Estelle is a secondary weapon I got as part of the Founders Pack. It came with Wild Shelda. I highly recommend anybody who's actually interested in playing this game, go buy the Founders Pack. Not only does this game deserve the love, but the amount of stuff you'll get out of it for, like, how cheap it is. I know, saying $100 is cheap is probably a little delusional, but again, I bought it piecemeal. I had kind of the same problem. $100. I think $100 is worth what you get out of it. And considering you're not buying something that's temporary with that $100, it's permanent. That makes it just all the more worth it to me. But also the fact that you can buy it in smaller portions for lower cost. So yeah, it'll take you longer to get everything, but the fact that you can take your time is really nice. So yeah, if this is a game you actually see yourself playing, then and playing quite a lot of, then getting the Founders Pack is absolutely worth it. Do anything with butterflies. Maybe? Should probably take a mo. Pretty sure I just got a text and it was probably from my girlfriend. Which means it's more than likely important. It says she's home, but I haven't seen her. And no, it was not from her. It was another spam offer. Thank you for signing up for our thing. I didn't sign up for shit. Go away. You're not getting my money. Soulframe will get my money. See what I get for it? Soulframe will definitely get my money. Just like Warframe will get my money, because I get a lot out of Warframe for the money I spend on it. What? The hell did you just shoot? Scrap steel. Okay, so there's a light puzzle in here. A sleeping sprite. Wait. A beam. Stop going away. Sleeping sprite, a beam of sunlight would wake it. What of the old contraptions? Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So you can see the beam of light. It's going cha. But what we need it to do is go cha. So how do I redirect it? That's what I need to figure out. And that's what I love about this game. It's just, it's a puzzle. There's some combat here. Look at this. Kill these assholes. Get trampled. Crap, there's a lot of them. How the hell does that thing have such a large AoE? What? Ooh, okay. I saw that. Get wrecked. That's what I'm talking about. Also, I figured it out. Now that's what I call a wombo combo. Before I go solving the light puzzle, I want to run around and make sure that we get all the loot and kill all the bad guys. Most amount of XP in the game. Hi. I can see you. Boom! But that didn't feel good. Shit! Yeah, the combat in this game is really fun too. Oh, yeah. So I never did solve this puzzle either. Oh, hey, friends in a cage. Let's get them out of the cage. Come on. There we go. Hi, little bunny friends. Aw, so cute. Sturdy. That's a new one. No. I saw the 5 in the upper right corner at the last second. Not new. Okay, so one puzzle I have never figured out. let me get back to it. How to open this door. That is very clearly a door, and I'm willing to bet there's something behind it. Don't know how to open it. I'm wondering if it has something to do with the light puzzle as well. At one point I thought maybe it's something to do with the braziers. You've got these wall braziers here. Please? Yeah, there. And they're not lit up. So I was thinking, okay, is there a way to light all of the braziers? Is that what will open the door? But if it is, I don't know how to light them. And I've even gone so far as to use fire arrows, or, you know, fire, to try and light them. They just don't light. So I went looking for a lever, thinking, well, then maybe there's like a pressure plate somewhere, like up above, or a lever that I have to pull, or, you know, something like that. Like maybe I gotta twist the special torch or something. I've spent the better part of an hour in here once, just trying to figure out how best to do this. That only moves that in 2 directions. What about this one? Tang, tang. Okay, so that doesn't go anywhere. And that just opens that door. Okay, well that's our exit. Which is nice, good to have it, but still does not answer my question. How do I open this door? Very clearly a door. No amount of attacking it seems to open it. Damn it, if there's a door that is this hard to open, then there's gotta be some good loot in there. Or at the very least, like a rare chest. If that's the case, damn it, I want it. I've even gone up on top of the bridge and looked around to see if maybe there was something on the top of the bridge. Like, again, looking for maybe a lever or something. There's a big guy in here.
Trying to fight.
You're not the big guy. You're more of a big guy, but you're not a big guy. The guy I saw was wielding a real big hammer. Big old cudgel. Where's that guy? Oh. That's another exit. I'll definitely grab this. Nice. Another joinery. Likely never going to use. I don't know. I don't remember which ones are supposed to be the best ones. I just know that I only want to use the best. Hey, there's some scrap iron. Okay, so now what's in this direction? That was kind of rude. I guess the big guy I saw was the big guy with the pole arm, because there's no one else down here. I still hear a voice, though. Oh. Is there anything else I can collect before I move on? Ah, yeah. Alright. There's not a person in here. It does look, however, like one of those spots where they, like, ran procedural generation that might put a chest in there. I like those. Still heard some other voice. Don't know where they are. Don't know who. How the hell do I open this door? Nothing else this way. This is a dead end. Another spot I checked. Like, could there maybe be like a switch or something back there? If it is a switch, yeah, I can't find it. I have no idea where it is. Maybe it's in here. I don't know. That was a rare chest. Overnight, sapphires, and a potion. This was just a super cool loot room. No objections. I like super cool loot rooms. Twang. That one doesn't change by shooting it. So yeah, just I think I broke it. How the hell does anybody get up there to hang them? Nice. So yeah, at a complete loss. No idea. I've looked everywhere for a switch, a pressure pad, killed every enemy, broken every box, looked and looted every single room in this place. Cannot find anything that even hints at being able to open that door. And yet, it is a door. Oh, glad I came back here. Certainly didn't want to miss out on that. I've tried everything I could conceivably think of to open this door, and nothing has worked. Worst part is, I don't even know what dungeon I'm in, so I can't even just go to the wiki and go, hey, wiki, tell me what I'm missing. I can't do it. Because I don't know. I don't know what dungeon I'm in. I don't know what area this is. I should know. I'm hoping that maybe by doing it, that's one of the things that this will unlock, is that information. I will know exactly what dungeon I'm in, and maybe I can go to the wiki and I can find that information out, because I really want to know. This spot, too, looks like something I should be able to, like, get inside in some way. But it's just sitting there. All its aesthetic glory. Doing absolutely nothing. Alright, well, I am not going to waste a ton of time trying to figure it out again. I'll do that on my own time. Right now, it's not. Headache-inducing amount of lag spikes that was. It's bad enough I'm suffering with some frame loss. And that, I have come to find out there's really no way to avoid that. It's just a product of me streaming. Got even more up. Also, this is not the well. So where am I? I was in the mine, right? I was in the mine. Mine's a Boro. And I came out here. Well, the well is over there. The well was over here. And it, too, it very much felt like the back entrance to a dungeon. Too weird. Too weird. I wonder why that is darkened like that. I've actually done the Fort Carlisle raid. But they didn't have these fun map markers when I did it. So I probably have to go do it again. And what's this area down here? I have so much stuff to explore still. Like, I still have these I've been working on. This one down here, this is the area that was confusing the hell out of me. Apparently I finished it. Which is good. Because it was really troublesome for a long time. It was really troublesome. Also, this is where there's like a really unique boss fight that I have yet to be able to actually do, because I keep getting my ass kicked. But yeah, so I've still got a lot to learn for this game, and it's gonna take a lot of grinding to get it all done. That sounds kind of finalist, because it kind of is. Yeah, it's after 4 o'clock. My phone says that my girlfriend is home, and I believe it. Okay. So, I've got more work I gotta do. I got the Let's Play videos I gotta get out. Rallying. Got 2 of those. Okay. Nice! They all died. Hey, some beavers! Need more beavers. Hello, friends. Aw, so cute. Sentinel. If I remember right, I'm told that, like, different areas of the map have different, totem options. So, like, I've got this area mostly explored, so if I want some of the newer totems, what I gotta do is actually come up to, like, this area up here, or this one over this way, or down below. There is a lot of this island I have still yet to actually, like, fully explore and uncover, and you can see that clearly. I love that they've done this with these locations, and that now they're far more visible, and there's more of them too. Like, you zoom in, you can still see certain areas that look like maybe there's something there that might be a place that you haven't discovered yet, and then there's a few that you have, like this spot over here. So that might actually be part of this. So I still need to discover that. There's some ruins in here that might have a name. You got this big fortress here, which probably has like some kind of dungeon raid. So it's probably a location that I have yet to explore and whatnot, but then there's this out here that might have its own unique location. And then there's a couple buildings around this big black tower, which is a brand new spot. And then there's a village down there. So, still so much to do, so much to explore. And, yeah. I definitely want to do it, so I think I'm going to just kind of make this Soulframe thing an every Monday live stream, because that'll give me some time to actually play the game, and hopefully unlock some of this stuff. So if that's something that's interesting to you, please remember to like and subscribe, and make sure that you're notified whenever I go live. I'll make sure that the live streams that I intend to do, you know about at least a day in advance so that you can plan for it. Or, you know, yeah, if you want to join it or if you can't join it, you'll always know when they happen. But right now I think Monday and Wednesday are just for sure stream days. I'm going to try to also do Friday, but Friday is up in the air because I have family responsibilities on Fridays that sometimes don't allow me the time I need to stream, so no guarantees on Fridays, but definitely I think Monday and Wednesday I can squeeze in some streams, and then we'll try to get back into the swing of things. So yeah, look forward to that. Anyways, I'm gonna go now because I've got to get all of my editing and whatnot done. I have the video recorded already, but my Let's Play for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is what you can expect tomorrow. I've got it recorded already, I just need to get finished with the edits, and I've got to make some shorts out of it, and get it up on the website so that people can actually watch it tomorrow. So all of that is stuff I need to do now. So I'm going to go ahead and go and get all that done. So Thanks for joining me, everybody. I'll be back Wednesday for another live stream. We'll be playing some more Warframe, so you can look forward to that. And again, in the meantime, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 tomorrow, probably again on Thursday, and the rest of the week. So, hopefully you look forward to that too. Thanks for joining me. It was a real pleasure to see everybody. Desert Saiyan. So one person in chat came in and said something, so, but thank you for hanging out and at least saying something. It's been fun. I'll see you all next time. Have a good day. Enjoy your gaming. That's about it. Bye.